Test, 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 test. Test, test. Well, today they hope to get the series win by taking. If not, they'll set up the rubber match for tomorrow night as well. Hey, don't forget, July now are getting ready to take the field as the High Point Rockers are warming up on the left side of the field. The Legends warming up on the right side of the field. A lot of games in the Atlantic League today, not just High Point here at Lexington, but also you got Charleston's at Lancaster. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes are on the road at Staten Island, getting ready for Game 2 of that series. The Honey Hunters are playing in York, Pennsylvania, taking on the Revolution. Long Island Ducks are at the South Maryland Blue Crabs. And I'm pulling up the standings. So the standings so far here in the second half are really interesting. If you look up at the North standings, it's pretty typical. You got a team 11-2 in Lancaster, Staten Island's 9-4, Southern Maryland's 8-5, York 4-8, Long Island 3-9. That's pretty normal. You flip to the South, and it's unreal. Gastonia is 12-0. Let me say that again. Gastonia Honey Hunters are 12-0, just dripping honey all over the South. Lexington and Kentucky, the Genomes, the Legends, tied at 5-7 apiece. So you can bet that those two teams are going to fight it out for that last playoff spot. But they're going to have to catch Gastonia, who's already got a 7-game lead on them. I mean, welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. As we begin Lexington Legends baseball here on a Wednesday at the ballpark. A lot of kids came in, some of those day campers, and we're glad to have them here. As it's always exciting to watch baseball and get some sunshine. And, you know, there's nothing like baseball. Baseball is one of the only sports where the field is shaped so differently. Volleyball, it's a rectangle. Basketball, it's a rectangle. Football is a rectangle. Just about every sport out there, the field is symmetrical. Baseball's not that way. You know, you've got the diamond in the infield, but then the outfield, you know, it's just different. It really is, and it's like it's like a quarter piece of pie here. You know, that's what baseball is. It's a quarter piece of pie, and that's why they say baseball, apple pie, right? Because they put them together because of the field. So anyway, we're ready for baseball here. Let's talk about the starting lineups first for the visiting team, the High Point Rockers. Batting first, playing at third base, is number 4, Michael Russell, as you take a look at the managing crew there. Batting second, playing center field, number 14, Ben Aklinski. Batting third, the right fielder, number 19, Logan Morrison. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 22, Quincy Lattimore. Let's see here. Let me chap that up. Let me make sure that's right. All right. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 28, Jerry Downs. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 9. I believe I'm saying his name right. I don't want to mess it up. So let me take a look at the pronunciation guide if I've got one here. It's Tyler Logendorf. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 27, Jay Gonzalez. Batting eighth and catching, number 24, Michael Gelino. Make sure I got your name right there, Michael. I'm going to try. I hope I don't mess it up, and if I do, I apologize. Batting ninth, playing second base, Giovanni Alfonso, number 1. The right-hand pitcher on the mound today for the Rockers, Austin Glorious. And now for your Lexington Legends. Batting first, playing center field is number 1, Boog Powell. Boog Powell actually had a great game. If we go to the Atlantic League news and notes here, I want to read these notes to you that I saw and I thought were very interesting. Let me pick up that Boog Powell note here, which was really neat. So the longest at bat this year between a pitcher and a hitter is Pete Yorgan. Pete Yorgan actually had a 15-pitch at-bat versus Long Island's Tyler Webb before he lined out to left. Now, that is a new season best record. That was back on July 14th. Pete Yorgan started out as just a Tillman Pugh, and I believe the pitcher today was Albert for the Lexington Legends. Let me double-check that as well here. During the game, and really a lot of fun chatter to hear them talk to each other. Great home run derby the night before. I was really impressed by Julio Rodriguez and also Juan Soto, who made his way up. Welcome to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. 84 degrees, sunny, a few clouds in the sky. It's muggy, but it's time for Lexington Legends baseball. I'm Steve Tressler. The Legends in Game 2 of the 3-game series here with the High Point Rockers. Rockers in the first half played some pretty strong baseball. They've struggled here as of late. The second half, they've gotten off to a rocky 1-11 start to begin the second half of the season. Gastonia in the South Division leads everybody with a 12-0 record, but the Lexington Legends and the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes are fighting it out, trying to get back in there in the mix as they both are tied for second with a 5-7 record. So Gastonia has a 7-game lead over the Legends and the Genomes here in the early going of the second half of the season, as they are all trying to fight for those last few wild card spots and try to get into playoffs. But it is baseball time in the Bluegrass as we get ready to start. Wes Albert on the mound for your Lexington Legends today. Excellent young pitcher, 27 years old, right-hander, and we are ready for baseball as Michael Russell, the third baseman for the High Point Rockers, steps up to the plate here, folks. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube and watching YouTube Live right now, very grateful to have all of you here. And here's the first pitch of the game, right down the middle, missing the corner. Fastball 89 miles an hour. We're underway, folks. And guess what? First pitch, 12:05, and we are on time. And the second pitch of the game hits straightaway center field off the wall, the sleep in sign. Boog Powell throws it in, but a stand-up double leads the game for the High Point Rockers. Michael Russell on base. And that's the way the Rockers wanted to get started after losing last night 6-1 to the Legends. Michael Watkins on the call last night along with the guest, William Warfield, who came up here. William, of course, the owner and operator, the king of stream for Prep Spin, does an outstanding job. You talk about a great story. I think, his story is still developing, but William Warfield doing some great work with his business, Prep Spin, and I could see them really getting some big attention next few years. He's doing great work. Ben Aklinski at the plate, 270 batter, 11 home runs, 41 RBIs. Strike one to him, first pitch. This one inside. 1-1 the count. Wes Albert's fastball, the low 90s, upper 80s every time. There's a look at Michael Russell at second. He had the leadoff double. And this one rocketed down the third base side and into the foul territory area. Probably see some kids running that way soon. Actually, they're being good. They're staying in their seats like they were told, I'm sure, these day campers. But, boy, what fun for them to come out to the ballpark. I'd get those kids out of the sun, though. I'd put them up in the shade. It's going to be a long afternoon. 1-2 strikes here to Aklinski. 41 RBIs on the season. This one inside. 2-2 the count. Logan Morrison in the on-deck circle. Great day for baseball in Lexington. Nice breeze coming in. Blowing northwest to southeast here. And this one chopped down to the side as well. Jamie Keefe is the manager for the High Point Rockers. P.J. Phillips is the manager for the Lexington Legends, the younger brother of Brandon Phillips. Brandon, of course, the all-star second baseman, probably the greatest second baseman to ever play that position defensively. I don't know that you could put any second baseman above him. You might be able to argue somebody at that position. And strike three to Aklinski as he swings and misses the Wes Albert fastball there, and that's out number one. But I don't know of anybody that you could put ahead of him defensively at that position. And also, you know, he hit for power, he hit for average. And the guy can still play. Now, this is interesting. Look where this guy's standing. And now he's going to walk in. I was about to say, it looked like he was getting ready to bat there. He's 268 average. This is Logan Morrison, the first baseman. Now, Logan has light tower power. 9 home runs, 29 RBIs. And a guy that's batting 268, he's got a 900 OPS, which means he can draw a lot of walks. And he hits this one. It is deep right field going back to the wall. It'll hit the Moe's Southwest Grill sign. Picked up by Irvin, fired in. 1 run will score. And 2 doubles here in the first inning. And that gets the Rockers on the board 1-0 as Logan Morrison hits a deep shot to right field. Phillip Irvin throws it in. Here's Quincy Lattimore. He's the designated hitter, number 22. This one fouled. Back to the suite here. Jamie Keefe, we said, was a manager. Now, Jamie Keefe played second, third, and first in his major league career. He was drafted in 1992 by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Played a lot of minor league baseball all over, Las Vegas, Mobile, Massachusetts, Chillicothe, and has settled into his role, played in Clinton, has settled into his role as a manager. And this one chopped over to Montrell Marshall. He checks the runner, throws to first. That's out number 2 of the inning. So 2 down. Lattimore grounds out to third. And here's Jerry Downs. Downs 262 average, 11 home runs, and he chops this one. A little grounder to short. Picked up by Marshall, though. Throws it to first. Misses. The throw was a little off. It goes into the dugout there, and the runner will be able to move to second base. Maybe. We'll see if they give him the extra base because the ball went out of play. Marshall, great job getting over to that ball, grounded to shortstop and making the throw, but it looked like the throw might have been off a little. Runner scores. It's 2-0 High Point here in the early going. Now Tyler Loffendorf comes up for his first trip to the plate today, the shortstop. 1 on 2 outs for him. Now, the RBI does not count because he scored on the errant throw. So if you're scoring at home, Downs does not get an RBI even though the runner scored. The runner scored on the errant throw. This one hit deep left field and sails foul. You only hope Tyler doesn't straighten that out because that was way gone. That cleared the left field foul area and would have been into the tree line in left field had he hit that straight. Legends, top of the first, down 2-0 here. This one grounded to Geraldo. He'll flip it over to Tillman Pugh. They'll get the force out at second, and that'll end the inning. But the High Point Rockers get 2 runs here early to take the lead. The Legends are coming up. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky, Wild Health Field, everybody. Thanks for joining us. If you're watching on YouTube, we appreciate it. And I see you guys checking in there on the comments. And Jackson, I'm so glad you got a ball signed by Boog and almost got a bat there. That's fantastic. We appreciate that. If there was something wrong with the stream, I think it's straightened out now. But we'll pay attention to see if anything goes wrong. It is hot here in Lexington. It's 84, but more than that, it's muggy. And it's the humidity that really drags you down. But there's a nice little breeze down there, so they're not too awfully bad, Brooklyn. So we're ready now to start. Bottom of the first. Rockers got things going. 2 runs on 3 hits to start the game off. So they jumped all over Wes Albert. And the Legends hoping they can do the same to Austin Glorious here so they can give Wes Albert the lead or at least tie things up and give him a shot at getting the W today. Here's Boog Powell .305 average, 8 home runs, 28 RBIs, playing some great baseball this year's book. That one outside, ball one. Powell's bat has really come on strong here as of late. 5 of 6 the other day. That 5 hits is the most by anybody in a game this year in the Atlantic League. And this one low. 2 balls, no strikes. Powell was born January 14th, 1993. And that one missing as well. 3-0 the count. Powell played for the Oakland A's and the Seattle Mariners. Mariners taking some extra time there. I can't think that he's happy with the way things have started. Two 2-0 the count. They throw over to get Powell back. He gets back in plenty of time. Jerry Downs at first base. Good looking China. I hate it for him, actually. Obviously, I'm the Legends announcer, but, when a guy's struggling like this, and now Jamie Keefe, or the pitching coach, is coming out there to talk to him. When a guy's struggling like this, there's something going on. You got to settle him down, and I think that's what they're doing now. They, hey, how you doing? What's going on? What's going on in your head? Hey, relax. It's just baseball. That's what they're telling him. Hey, don't worry about it. We'll get these guys out. Just throw strikes. Give them something to hit. Let your defense do their job. So that mound visit's over. 1-0 to Hawkins. That was Frank Viola, the pitching coach, out there to talk to him. And if there's anybody that can settle a pitcher down, I'm sure Frank can do it. Frank had a great career. Played most of his time with the Twins, the Mets. Short stint with the Reds. He was a 3-time All-Star. He was a World Series MVP. People don't remember that, but he was the World Series MVP in 1987. And 3-0 now to Courtney Hawkins. He won the Cy Young Award in 1988. And 12 pitches, 12 straight balls. And Austin Glorious has walked the bases loaded on 12 straight pitches. Now Isaiah Tejeda coming up. Tejeda has the bases loaded. Austin Glorious has not thrown a strike. If nothing else at this point, it's bizarre. And now it's just mental. That was another missed pitch there. 13 straight pitches. What's crazy is what's going to happen is he's going to balance it out, and he's going to throw nothing but strikes and turn this thing around. I hope that doesn't happen either, but I hate to see him struggle like this. 1-0 to Tejeda. 2-0. 254 average on Tejeda. 14 home runs, 43 RBIs. Tejeda's one of those guys where he starts hitting, and he hits in bunches. He'll hit a home run. If he hits a home run on a trip to the plate, gear up, because he's going to hit another one. He doesn't hit a home run and then nothing the rest of the night. He's going to come with it. There it is. Strike one to Tejeda. So 15 pitches, and he got his first strike of the day right there. And now the catcher going out to talk to him again. That's Michael Gelino. And I think they got things settled. And hopefully he'll settle down here I mean, obviously, I pull for the Legends. I'm their announcer, but I hate to see any guy struggle that bad. And that one in there for a strike, too. So hopefully he's back on track now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda, the 870 OPS. Glorious is about even with strikeout to walk ratio. He's struck out 36. He's walked 33. So almost a 1-to-1. Now, after doing what he's done here, he's actually even. He's walked 36 and he's struck out 36. He's hit 5 batters, and that's in a total of 54 innings this year. Full counts at Tejeda, bases loaded, bottom of the first, no outs in Lexington. Rockers lead 2-0. Swing and a miss by Tejeda, and that's out number 1. And I got to say, after loading the bases on 12 pitches, I didn't see that coming. Here's Manuel Geraldo. .267 batting average for Manuel Geraldo as he steps in with the bases loaded. 1 out here, bottom of the first. And it looks like he's found the strike zone. Geraldo, 3 home runs on the year, steps out, may have gotten something in his eye there. He's taking that right sleeve and rubbing it to his eyes. I think whatever it was, he got it. He's got the protective plate on his knee on the inside. That tells you he's worried about it fouling off and hitting the inside of his knee. This ball down in the dirt. Good job, though, by Gelino to stop it from getting past him, because if he wouldn't have, Boog Powell has got the speed to get in there before you had a chance to get him. Bases loaded, 1 out here, bottom of the first. Rockers took a 2-0 lead on 3 hits in the top half. Doubles by Russell and Morrison. Swing and a miss here. 1-2 now to Geraldo. Russell led the game off with a double, and 2 batters later, Logan Morrison doubled to bring him in. Then he scored on Jerry Downs, getting a single, and then the errant throw allowed him to come in to take the 2-0 lead. And this one chopped over towards first. They can get the play at second. They're not going to get him at first. The runner scores, though. So they get the force out at second on Courtney Hawkins, but Boog Powell comes in to score, and Irvin gets to third. So Geraldo reaches on a fielder's choice. That's out number 2, but it's a 2-1 game here as the Legends get on the board. Jordani Valdispin steps up to the plate. He's a right-hander, but he bats left. .278 average. No home runs yet. 2 RBIs. And the first pitch to him is strike 1. Runners at first and third for the Legends. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first on a hot, muggy day in Lexington. 84 degrees. Humidity up around 70%. Runner goes. No throw as they did that's a San Francisco Giants move right there. They always send the runner and force you to make a play or not. The Giants are notorious. You can Google that. The Giants are notorious. When runners are at first and third, they will send the runner to second with 2 outs just to see if that catcher will throw, and then they'll send the runner from third. This one popped up into the air by Valdispin to left field, going over and making the catch. For out number 3 is Logan Morrison. So The Legends leave two stranded, and for all that went wrong for Austin Glorious, he got out of that pretty easy, leaving two stranded and only one run coming in after walking the bases loaded. At the end of one, the Rockers 2, the Legends 1. We'll be back right after this with more Lexington Legends baseball. Today, free hot dogs, or yesterday was free hot dogs. Kentucky, Cole, right? Friends of Cole did that. That was great for everybody here last night. Come on out to the ballpark. It's a beautiful day, folks. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. It is Lexington Legends baseball. They trail the Rockers 2-1 here as we start the top of the second. Jay Gonzalez comes to the plate, the right fielder. Gonzalez, one of the better hitters on their team, batting .300 with a home run and 21 RBIs. 301 officially. I should give him credit for that last percentage point. Baseball stats driven, so that definitely makes a difference. The left-hander steps in, and the first pitch from Albert hits the outside corner. Fastball, strike one. Jay Gonzalez, swing and a miss here. Chops it away, strike two. Bats left, throws left. 5'9", 170, born December 11th, 1991. There's the 0-2, misses the corner. 1-2 the count. Wes Albert on the mound. And this one, right back to the pitcher, over to first base for the out. So, one down here in the top of the second. Gonzalez grounds out to the pitcher. And Michael Gelino will come up to the plate. Hope I'm saying his name right. Michael Gelino, the catcher. Bats right, throws right. September 14th, 1996. Fouls this one out of play. He's a .265 hitter this season so far through one half of the season. He's got a home run and 12 RBIs. You know, that first pitch on July 31st by Adam Marson, he's 5'11", 190. Anything you see extra on him is purely the camera. That one in there for a strike. 0-2 the count. Wes Albert on the mound for your Lexington Legends. He kicks, fires, and this one's going to be popped up down the third base side. Geraldo going back, calls everybody off, and for good reason, he makes the catch for out number two. Wes Albert Big drink of water there. He's 6'3", 175. June 22nd birthday, 1995. One of the younger guys on the team. And Giovanni Alfonso steps in. Alfonso, 300 batting average this year. And purely taking that pitch for strike one. He's at second base today. One of the more fun names to say, Giovanni Alfonso. This one's going to be low, 1-1 the count. And there's some names in baseball that are just fun to say. Alfonso Soriano, that was always fun to say. Giovanni Alfonso. And he pops this one up. I'd put him on a major league roster just to say that name every day. Giovanni Alfonso. Say that out loud. Giovanni Alfonso. You messed that all up. Now I know why you're a stringer. Alfonso, liner to third. Wow, what a catch by Marshall as he dives to his left and grabs it right out of midair, and that's why he plays the hot corner, folks. Watch this. It went so fast the camera didn't catch it. That's what I'm talking about. Great catch there by Marshall. 3 up, 3 down. Legends coming up in the second right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Be right back, everybody. Montreal caught the line drive. Montreal Marshall steps up to the plate, 240 average. 6 home runs, 34 RBIs. He made the line drive catch there. Got a little friend back there behind the batter waving. Wants everybody to see him on TV. So you know what? Hello, buddy. In the red shirt, we see you. Glad you made it out to the Legends game. Happy you're here. And strike 2 to Marshall. He's behind 0-2 here. Marshall, fantastic defensive player. And also a great batter when he gets it going. He hits this one into center field, gets past the center fielder there, Aklinski, and he'll be at second base with an easy stand-up double and makes a move towards third. He might have been able to make that dash to third, but he holds up. He's not greedy, folks. Great to see that by Montrell Marshall, one of my favorite guys. Easy guy to talk to. Loves the game. Pete Jorgen comes up now. Another guy I love to see in the lineup. Jorgen getting some playing time. 226 average, 5 RBIs. Pete behind the plate today, catching Wes Albert. And now, the third time they've had a mound visit today. So Austin Glorious, they're saying no official mound visit there. But how many of those do they get? How many of those do they get a day, Hugh? If it's not an official visit, how many times can they go out? Swing and a miss here by Jorgen. Strike one. So they're unlimited to how many times they can do that. Yeah. I mean, I understand the why you do that, and I understand they do that for that reason, but at some point, man, gosh. TK Kuntz is the acting first base coach for the Legends today, number 33 over there. Owen won the count to Jorgen. Marshall at second. Of course, catcher went out and visited his pitcher because Marshall is at second, so that Marshall can't pick up their signs when he's at second and tip off Jorgen. This one low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jorgen did not go to Findlay High School. He went to Vandalia Butler. 2 balls and 1 strike. And this one fouled off. 2-2 the count. Two balls, 2 strikes to Jorgen. This one up high, 3-2. In the event, the home plate umpire determines that the catcher and pitcher did not have a shared understanding of the location or type of pitch that had been signaled by the catcher, otherwise referred to as a cross-up. And this one gets away. Jorgen runs down to first, and he's on there safely. So runners at first and third as Marshall makes it to third. The home plate umpire may, upon request of the catcher, allow the catcher to have a brief mound visit without a pitching change. So thank you to Ashley Grigsby, who found that in the rule book for us. Only Ashley would be able to find that thing that fast. First pitch here, top of the order normally is Tillman Pugh. He's batting in the 9 slot today. The second baseman comes up to the plate, runners at first and third. Nobody out, bottom of the second. And that pitch in there. 0-2 now. Tillman batting .263, 12 home runs, 38 RBIs. Austin Glorious now has settled down, it seems like. Got his pitches. This one misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh bats right, throws right. Played at Gateway Community College in Phoenix, Arizona. Taken by the New York Mets back in 2010 in the 15th round. Did play at Arizona State University for a little while. This one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Legends trail here to the Rockers 2-1. Rikers got 2 runs in the top of the first. And count's going to go full as that one misses. 3-2. Tillman Pugh, born February 19th, 1989 in Oakland, California. 1989 was a good year for Oakland. Too Short was on the mic. A's won the World Series. Even across the bay, the Giants were involved in it. And he fouls this one off. Count stays solid at 3-2. MC Hammer was big. He was out of Oakland. You know, MC Hammer was the ball boy for the Oakland A's. That's how, and he would go out and dance between the innings, and he made a name for himself doing that. Full count on Tillman Pugh still. Here's the payoff. That one inside and high. And now the bases are loaded as we start the top of the order, and Boog Powell coming up. So what do you, Hugh, what did you officially have for Pete Yorgan there? Is it just a walk? So it wasn't a called third strike and he ran? Yeah. Yeah, you know, he can fool you because Pete hustles even when he gets a walk. First pitch to Powell outside, ball 1. And you got to wonder if Boog Powell triggers Austin Glorious, who started the game with 12 straight walks, or 12 straight balls for 3 walks, and it began when Boog Powell stepped in. 2-0 to Powell. Through the first 9 batters he's faced, which is the order for the Legends, 5 of them have walked, including Boog Powell, who's at the plate now. Bases loaded, nobody out. 3-0 the count to Powell. If he walks in the tying run, I would think somebody would get up and start warming up, if they haven't already, in the High Point bullpen. I can't see them letting him continue to pitch and throw walks. That'd be 6 walks and 10 batters. And Powell walks, and the tying run is going to cross the plate right here in a walk. Montrell Marshall jogs in, and it's 2-2. So the Legends tie it up on the 4-pitch walk to Boog Powell here. So, think about it. Boog Powell's been at the plate twice, and he has not seen a strike yet. 8 pitches, all 4 of each bat were balls. Phillip Ervin, the former Cincinnati Red, will now come into bat against Glorious for the second time. He was walked the first time he was up, as was Courtney Hawkins, who's in the on-deck circle. If he walks Pugh here, he's gone. I don't know how they can continue to let him stay in there, and I hate that for him. That one low, ball 1. At this point, it's just mental, you know. But, for years, Kentucky couldn't beat Florida in football. But there were several years Kentucky was the better team, but it was just mental. Florida had their number. And he's in his own head probably now, and that's the only thing hurting him. And that's my guess. Do I know? Of course not. But it's my job to speculate, to analyze, to put something on it. That one in there for a strike, 2-1. And when you know the guys are taking the pitches and you still can't throw a strike, that can be frustrating. Here's the 2-1, bases loaded, nobody out. And he hits this hard right field going into the corner. Foul, just foul to the right sideline. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Phillip Ervin almost doubled in a couple runs there as that ball was headed for the corner. Here's the 2-2. Glorious kicks, fires. That pitch is high. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Full count. Nobody out. There's people moving around in the Rockers bullpen. I'm not sure if they're getting up to warm up, and it looks like that's what they're doing. He fouls this one back. Count stays full. Boog Pal over there now at first base. Pugh at second. Jorgen at third. Irvin at the plate. 3-2. Nobody out. Bottom of the second. This one fouled off. Irvin looking for the right pitch here. And every time he fouls a pitch off like he is doing, he's putting more pressure on Glorious, who's having trouble getting the ball in the strike zone. And the reward for him either way is next is Courtney Hawkins. Here's the payoff. And he walked in another run. And James Keefe has had enough. He's walked 6 out of 10 batters. Does that sound right? 6 of 11? He's walked 7 of 11 batters he faced, and that will close the book on him, but not officially because he is responsible for the 3 batters still on base. We're going to let them switch out pitchers. We'll be right back. Hate to see that for Austin, but some days you got it and some days you don't, young man. Keep your head up. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball right after this. So new pitcher on the mound now as Austin Glorious takes a seat. Rough start for him. Faced 11 batters, walked 7, and he's walked in 2 consecutive runs for the Legends on pitches. And the first pitch to Hawkins is fouled off for strike 1. Legends were trailing, and he literally walked in the tying run and the go-ahead run. And the Legends now with a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the second on a splash day Wednesday in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. Kyle Mott, the new pitcher. And this one hit by Hawkins foul. Two of the 3 runs it scored actually got on base by being walked. So walks will haunt you, and you hear that from me and Michael, and you hear it from Tom Zilla, and that's why we say it. Everybody, every broadcaster says it, and that's why. This pitch outside, 1-2. Kyle Mott, a right-hander. He's a big guy. He's 6'4", 180. May 3rd, 2000. It's a birthday on him. So a young guy. He's 22 years old. Here's the 1-2 to Hawkins. This one gets away from the catcher, and Tillman Pugh will come in and score the run. And now the Legends lead 4-2 on the pass ball. And Powell and Irvin advance as well. So Powell gets to third as you watch the replay. Here comes Tillman Pugh. He dives in there, covers his head, and he scores. Pugh goes across the plate, Powell to second, Powell to third, Irvin to second. And the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes to Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins hits this one a mile in the sky. Shortstop looks like he's waiting for it to come down, and he does. He makes the catch, and that's out number 2. Out number 1 of the inning. Isaiah Tejeda will come back up. Tejeda struck out swinging his first time at the plate. He's got runners at second and third. He's a .253 hitter, 14 home runs, and 43 RBIs. I really enjoy watching him bat. I don't think that .253 represents everything about him and what he can do. Tejeda, 6 foot, 195, October 28th, 1991 is his birthday. And this one in there for a strike. Tejeda from the Dominican Republic. He used to play for the Carolina Mudcats. This one outside as well. Catcher keeps it in front of him, though. Tate also played for Agualas Sabanas. And we were talking about names that were fun to say. Isaiah Tejeda is a good one to do. Dave Kaplan, our other stringer. He likes Andres Galarraga. Definitely a fun one. Rafael Palmeiro was good to say. Hugh Davis, you got a favorite one you like to say? No? What's your favorite thing to write in the scorebook? That sounds fun. Yeah, what do you like to put in there? Legends win. Okay. All right. 3 balls, 1 strike to Tejeda. And he's going to walk. So now base is loaded once again. Boy, you know, if you're the manager over there, Mr. Keefe, you got to be thinking, what do I got to do to get these guys to throw strikes? Manuel Geraldo, the shortstop there, as you see him come up. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. Hugh Davis said his favorite thing to write on the book is finish time. That's right, buddy. Finish time is who's our beer sponsor out here? Finish time is West 6 Brewery time. And first pitch to Geraldo in there for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. That was a fun all-star game Monday night between the National League and American League. National League jumped ahead 2-0. But the hero was the hometown boy, Los Angeles native Giancarlo Stanton. This one hit high into the sky, shallow left field, and coming up and making the catch, the left fielder there for out number 2. That was Morrison. And the bases stay loaded as Geraldo pops out. You know, you hope that with bases loaded, you know, last inning the Legends left 2 on base. You're hoping that your designated hitter comes through for him. All the runs that have scored are earned runs. They all belong to the starter, Austin Glorious. Kyle Mott replaced him this inning. He's going to face Jordani Valdespin. And that pitch to him is going to be inside, ball 1. Legends have bases loaded with 2 outs here. You got to hope that they try to put a couple more runs on. You got a great opportunity here. Of course, Jordani can do it. Jordani played for the New York Mets, the Miami Marlins. This one outside, but hits the corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. From San Pedro de Macorís, Dominican Republic. Born December 23rd, 1987. P.J. Phillips hoping his DH gets a big hit here, brings in some more runs. They lead 4-2. That ball inside, 2-1 the count. You know, I know that Brandon Phillips can do what he wants. He's Brandon Phillips, but man, I would love to see him out here more. I certainly don't want him to feel pressured to be here, but boy, when he's here, there's just a certain energy at the ballpark. I think the Legends play with more energy. Whether they do or not, it's probably – was that in there? I thought it was a ball. Yeah, 3-1. They probably play the same energy, whether he's here or not. Maybe it's me. Maybe I feel it. Love watching that guy play. And that double play he had the other night where he leaped to his right, caught at the line drive, and on the way down as he was falling, tagged out the runner was unreal. I've never seen that before. And now the same thing that haunted Austin Glorious is taking hold of Kyle Mott. He walks in a run. As Boog Powell crosses the plate, it's 5-2 Legends. I mean, my goodness, you have to be shaking your head if you're a Rockers fan. How many runs have scored by a walk bringing them in today? Is that 3 or 4 now? Wow. 3 times a runner has scored on a walk. And this broken bat by Marshall, they'll get the force out at second, and that'll end the inning. But the Legends score 4 runs this inning and take a 5-2 lead. We're headed to the 3rd inning. Legends 5, Rockers 2. We'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for joining us with Lexington Legends Baseball. Wes Albert on the mound as we begin the third inning. Lexington Legends with a 5-2 lead on the High Point Rockers from North Carolina. I'm getting ready to drive through that area. I'm excited to take a little break with the family, and we're going to make our way there. Top of the order here for the High Point Rockers. Michael Russell stepping in. Top of the third. Change the inning. Strike one. And base hit here for Michael Russell to start off the third inning. So Russell having a good game. He doubled his first time up. This time he gets a single. So Albert's going to have to figure that guy out. Ben Aklinski comes up for the second time. His first time up to the plate, he struck out swinging. They throw over to first. They send Russell back to make sure he knows they're keeping an eye on him. You know, I would say the Legends are lucky to have this 5-2 lead. I mean, they've been the beneficiary of just some faulty pitching by the Rockers today that has allowed them to get back into this game, a game that really the Rockers came out swinging, taking a 2-0 lead in the first inning. Legends are lucky to have this lead right now. But I can't say I'm upset they've got it. I'm glad. This one fouled out of play. So now Aklinski in the hole, 0-2 to Wes Albert. Wes Albert, big guy too. He's 6'3". He looks in. Here's the 0-2 to Aklinski. And this one down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. You know, if you go through and you look at Albert's numbers so far this season, he's pitched only 16 innings. This is, I think this marks his 4th start. That one up high too, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He struck out 12. He's only walked 7. He's only hit 2 batters in 16 innings. Not bad. This one chopped into right field, so runners at first and second. And the Rockers trying to get things going here in the top of the third as they trail by 3. And Logan Morrison, the left fielder. He's got a big bat. Logan batting .273, 9 home runs and 30 RBIs. He had a big double to right field his last time up. If he does it this time, he'll have a couple runs come in because Ben Aklinski's got the speed to get around the bases and tie things up. Swing and a miss here. Hot, muggy day. Sun is behind some clouds right now, so everybody's getting a little respite from that heat. This one gets away from Jorgen to the backstop, and now the runners advance to second and third, respectively. So the pass ball allows Russell to move to third, Aklinski to second. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Morrison. The pitcher, Kyle Mott, is on deck because they will lose the DH. Quincy Lattimore will not bat again today because he was brought out of the game because the starting pitcher. This one rocketed to first. Great play over there. To make the catch and the out is Isaiah Tejeda. So 1 down. Tejeda did it all himself, although Wes Albert went over to give him a hand. All right, so Kyle Mott will not bat. They will change pitchers again. And looks like they're bringing okay, so that's going to be Cesar Trejo. Yeah, Cesar Trejo will come up to bat. Cesar Trejo, 389 average, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. And they're going to need him to bring in some runs here. So they took the bat out of their pitcher's hands. They're okay with just switching a batter or switching the pitchers out. They need the run, so I can't say I disagree with that call. Jorgen behind the plate. Trejo, a righty. Swing and a miss here. He was a 17th overall. He's a round 17 pick, 508th pick overall from Greensboro. Played his college ball, UNC Greensboro. Born in May of '97 in Caracas, Venezuela. Seattle Mariners selected him. This one in there for a strike. 1-2 the count. He was released by the Mariners in May of 2020. Went to Lucy Ragsdale High School in Greensboro, North Carolina. Hits this ball deep right field. And Irvin makes the catch, throws it in. A play at the plate. Jorgen, oh! Has he touched the plate, though? Touch him, Jorgen. I don't think he touched the plate. I don't know how he was safe there. Let's watch his replay. That was strange. Irvin makes the catch, throws it in because the runner tags here, Russell. He must have missed him on the tag there, but I thought for sure. I guess his left hand hit. So the run counts. It's 5-3. Trejo, sacrifice fly. And the first pitch here to Jerry Downs, ball 1. So runners still at second and third, or excuse me, first and third now. No, is it first? No, just at third. Trejo never was on base. The runner scored. So Aklinski goes to third, and that's the only runner out there. 2 outs. Swing and a miss here by Downs. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here, top of the third. This one missing upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sun comes back out here. Clouds outside here, moving ever so slowly. Most of that wind blowing out. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one foul tip, so Jorgen doesn't have to race after it because the runner can't advance anyway. 5-3 score in Lexington. Wednesday splash day here at Wild Health Field. A lot of day camps here with their groups, enjoying the sunshine and the baseball. 2-2 count to Jerry Downs. Oh, good pitch. Must have just missed. Full count here. 3-2, 2 outs. Top of the third, runner at third. That's a Klinsky. And he's going to walk. And Tyler Ladendorf will come back up. All right, runners at first and third, 2 outs here. Top of the third, Legends lead 5-3. This first pitch hit deep, deep right field, going back. Goodbye. A 3-run home run by Tyler Ladendorf. And the Rockers reclaim the lead here in the top of the third. As you watch the replay here, you got every bit of that one, and it went over that right field wall, right above the Wild Health sign between the party deck and the scoreboard. And the Rockers lead 6-5. And if the walk didn't happen, the Rockers would have only tied up the game on that. Walks will kill you. And the first pitch here, strike one to Jay Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 299 batter, 1 home run, 21 RBIs. That one misses, 1-1 the count. Fly ball here, deep left field, going back. And it's back-to-back home runs for the High Point Rockers, as Jay Gonzalez, who previously had only hit 1 home run this season, is able to go yard on Wes Albert. And now it's a 7-5 Rockers lead here. As you watch the replay, so Michael Gelino comes back in. He swings, fouls this one off for strike one. And the Rockers say, anything you can do, Legends, we can do better. Legends get 4 runs in the bottom of the second. Rockers come out, get 5 at the top of the third. And this one high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Prior to that inning, Wes Albert through 16 had only given up 1 home run. 1 home run in 16 innings, and he gives up 2 in a half inning here. Three and 1 the count now to Gelino. And he hits this one hard, but it's going to sail foul. Irvin making chase. And the count goes full 3-2 now. So the Legends give up 5, but they're still not out of the inning yet. They're a strike away from it. That wind blowing out to right field now. Here's the payoff. Inside, and he'll walk Gelino. So now they're getting in their own way here. Jorgen goes out. P.J. Phillips comes out, and this could be it. 5 runs on 4 hits. So PJ just settles him down. Gelino on first. Giovanni Alfonso comes up. And that will be charged an official mound visit as the home plate umpire looks up here to the official scorer, Hugh Davis, and official stringer, Keith Hardiman, gives him the sign. So Giovanni Alfonso at the plate. Michael Russell, the top of the order on deck. So they've gone through the lineup this inning. And the first pitch here is low, ball one. One and oh, Hugh. There's a lead by Gelino at first. Second pitch here. Hit up the middle for a base hit. Gelino gets to second. And Alfonso reaches with a single to center. And now the top of the order coming up. And the Rockers have batted all the way around. Back to Michael Russell, who led off things this inning with a single to left. Needless to say, there's going to be some runs in this game. I mean, 6-1 score last night. Legends win. This one fouled. And it's going to sail into the stands here. No balls, one strike to Michael Russell. Russell, 263 batter. He's 2 for 2 today. He's doubled, he's singled. 2 on, 2 out for him here on the 0-1. And he chops this one foul, and the count's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch here from Albert. Tried the outside corner. Just misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he'll rocket this one foul as well. Count stays at 1-2. Russell 2 for 2. And this one inside. Russell's got a home run and 19 RBIs this year. The third baseman. He's 1 strike away from getting out of the inning, which has been a nightmare of an inning. 5 runs have scored. Legends came into this inning with a 5-2 lead. They're going to go in the bottom half of it, trailing. And this one rocketed foul. So still 2 strikes on Russell. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors thus far for the High Point Rockers. The Legends, 5 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The Legends only have 1 hit because 7 of 11 batters to begin the game were walked. And this one fouled off as well. So 7 pitches on a 2-2 count here already as he's fouled off 4 pitches. Actually, a total now, if you want to count, of 5 pitches have been fouled off. But Pete Jorgen's got to be thinking, heck, I had a 15-pitch count already this year. This is nothing. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the third here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. The Rockers have a 7-5 lead in the top of the third. And he hits this one deep left field, going back to the wall, and it's out of here. A 3-run home run. And that is 8 runs this inning. 3 home runs have been hit this inning. And Michael Russell, who has only got 1 home run of his own, now has 2. So 2 players this inning who only had 1 home run coming into the game through 79 games get their second each. This is a tough outing for Wes Albert. And the first pitch here to Ben Aklinski, ball 1. Aklinski has struck out and singled to right. You know, just when you thought things were bad for the Rockers, the tables have been flipped. And this one popped up into the air. Tillman Pugh makes the catch and ends a very rough inning for the Legends. Very rarely do you see both teams have more runs than hits, but this is one of those exceptions. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Legends trail 10-5. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Diving catch.
They're going to throw home. He's safe. The throw to first. He's safe. Throw to first. That's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up. 1 over to first. Double play. Stay in shape. This is a little bouncer. Going to be a tough play. And they lose it. And he's going to be safe. And the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's
Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. Legends trailing 10-5 here. Bottom of the third. 15 runs through 2.5 innings is a lot. And the first pitch here to the catcher, Pete Jorgen, is low, ball 1. Jorgen, 226 average, no home runs, 5 RBIs. He walked his last time to the plate. Feels like forever ago. Here's the 1-0. That one high. 2 balls, no strikes. New pitcher on the mound here is Nathan Bates, 6'6", 205 pounds, born March 1st, 1994. Bates, a big guy on the mound at 6'6". Oh, over the head of Jorgen. Almost hit his head. And that was a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Sailed over Jorgen's head. That was a scary Nathan Bates Motel pitch right there, folks. 3 balls, no strikes. And that one in there for a strike, 3-1 now. Three and one count. And Jorgen, for the second time today, draws the walk. So the Legends pick up where they left off last inning. The 8 runs in the top of the third has got to be some kind of record this year. I'm studying the news and notes here from the Long Island sheet to see if it is. I don't know that anyone has scored 8 runs in an inning. That one high and inside to Tillman Pugh, ball 1. 258 average, 12 home runs, 38 RBIs for Tillman. Here's the 1-0. That one inside and high, 2-0. Back on July 12th and 13th, just about a week ago, the Legends hit 6 home runs in back-to-back games versus Long Island. Lancaster scored 8 runs in the 6th inning of a 16-7 win over Charleston. So that 8 runs, Long Island put up 8 runs in the 2nd inning versus Lexington as well. So back on July 12th, the same game the Lexington Legends had 6 home runs. They also allowed 8 runs in the top half of the inning. A lot of fireworks in those games between Long Island and Lexington. Here's a 3-0. This one just gets the inside corner, 3-1. So same count Pete Jorgen was at. 3 balls, 1 strike. Last time he was up at the plate, which was just a second ago, and he's at first. Let's see if the outcome is the same here to Tillman Pugh. Tillman hits this one hard, but it's going to go foul, and now the count is full at 3-2. Nathan Bates, drafted by the Angels in 2015 in the 15th round. And he's going to ring up Tillman Pugh on strike 3 as he says that one hit the outside corner. So 1 on, 1 out as the top of the order and Boog Powell steps in. Powell today has been up twice and he's walked twice. But I got a feeling it's time for Powell to show that light tower power. 1 on, 1 out. Righty on lefty here is ball 1 low to Powell. Rockers lead 10-5, bottom of the third. Powell hits this one into left field for a base hit. Jorgen to second, Powell to first, and now 2 on and 1 out here. And Phillip Ervin strides up to the plate. And the Legends trailing by 5. Trying to fight their way back into this game here in Lexington, Kentucky. The second of the 3-game series versus the High Point Rockers. Ervin, like Powell, has batted twice today and walked twice before coming up here. Boog Powell, 3 visits to the plate. He walked the first 2 times and now singled to left. Ervin has walked the first 2 times, and hopefully he can do that or better. 1 ball, no strikes to Ervin. 7 home runs on the season. 33 RBIs. This one outside, 2-0 the count. Nathan Bates there on the mound. Played his college ball at Georgia State. Here's the 2-0. This one chopped down the first base side. Picked up by the first baseman there. He'll touch the bag. That's Downs. And there's 2 outs, 2 on. So Courtney Hawkins comes up to the plate. Courtney, 304 average, 29 home runs, 73 RBIs. 2 on for Courtney. Courtney popped out to shortstop last time up. He was walked in the first inning. A swing of the bat can cut this lead to 2 as he looks at strike 1 here. 88-mile-an-hour pitch. It'd be nice to see home run number 30 right here, folks. And it would also bring the Legends within 2. And a line drive, base hit into center field. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score as Jorgen and Powell come around. And Hawkins with a 2 RBI single here cuts that lead from 10-5 to 10-7. And Isaiah Tejeda comes up, and hopefully he can keep things going for the Legends. So give RBIs 74 and 75 to Hawkins on that base hit. And Tejeda steps in. Righty on righty here. 2 outs. That ball had Tejeda fooled. He jumped out of there like the ball was going to hit him, and it crossed the plate for a strike. Great movement on that pitch. Bates used to play for the Trash Pandas. This one hit into right field by Tejeda. And now he's singled and is on. And again, the Legends with runners at first and second as Tejeda gets his first base hit of the day. And Manuel Geraldo comes up. He popped out to right. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time up, but has yet to get the hit that we need to see him get here. So Geraldo steps in. Geraldo's the only switch hitter in the lineup. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. Nobody else on the Legends lineup actually is a switch hitter besides him. So Manuel can bat from either side. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 on, 2 out here. And this pitch is low, and it's 2-0. Rockers only have 1 switch hitter on their team as well. I believe that's Junior Rincon. This pitch is low, but hits the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Geraldo. Swing, chopped foul. 2-2's the count. Legends trailing, although they have scored in every inning. The Rockers had a huge top of the third with 8 runs. And this pitch is high. Runner goes, and there's no throw as Courtney Hawkins goes to third. So runners on the corners, first and third. Tejeda at first. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners go, and he chops it foul. So we'll do that again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. splash day at Legends Field here in Wild Health Field, as the Lexington Legends have lots of kids here today from summer day camps. And this pitch is fouled out of play as well. There's a souvenir, and now there's a chase for that one. So another payoff pitch here to Geraldo, who's 0 for 2 today. Manuel has 3 home runs. And this one's fouled off as well and went off that inside knee pad, so that's why he's got it on there. Maybe it went off his foot. He's really limping there. So that's 8 pitches now. This will be pitch number 9 here. Trainer comes out. Yeah, it looked like he's showing him the inside of that right foot where that ball hit. Trainer says you're going to be able to stay in. Geraldo says, yeah, I'm going to shake it off. And he steps back in the box. Courtney Hawkins at third. Isaiah Tejeda at first. Full count to Manuel Geraldo. Nathan Bates on the mound here. Bottom of the third, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. Great job by Manuel Geraldo working that count full. At one point, it was 2-2. He fouled off 4 pitches and finally got a ball 4. Now, Jordani Valdespin comes up with bases loaded, 2 outs, and a swing of the bat from this guy could give the Legends the lead. How improbable of a thought is that? That would be 21 runs in 3 innings, and the Legends would have the lead again if that was to happen. First pitch to him. Strike 1, they throw down to third. Hawkins there in plenty of time. As Gelino had enough of Hawkins leading off down there and tried to pick him off. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the third in Lexington. Hawkins at third, Tejeda at second, Geraldo at first. Former big leaguer for the Mets and the Marlins at the plate, Jordani Valdespin. Facing the 6'6" Nathan Bates. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Low, 2-0. Now Bates is in trouble. Now 2-0 and 3-1 is a count where you almost have to throw a strike because you don't want to get behind 3-0. But you know the batter's looking for a strike here. He didn't go around. Was that not 2-0, guys? Oh, his first pitch was a strike there. I didn't think it was. I guess he signaled it late. So 2-1, not 3-0. Yeah, the throw down to the third. That's right. Maybe it was. I didn't see that. This one chopped foul. Counts 2-2. The Legends left runners stranded in the first with 2 of them. They left 2 stranded in the third. Are they going to leave 3 stranded? Or 2 stranded in the second? Are they going to leave 3 stranded in the third? That would be 7 runners left on base through 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Inside. Count full at 3-2 now. Full count. 3-2, 2 outs, bottom of the third. Legends trailing the High Point Rockers 10-7. Jordani Valdespin, 270 average, no home runs. 3 RBIs, the payoff. Up high, they walk in a run here. 10-8. Giordani draws the walk. He's pumped up, but boy, Nathan Bates did not like that. Giordani was excited as they walked in Courtney Hawkins. He ran down to first, excited. Nathan Bates watched the whole thing and looked pretty upset about it. I wonder if he's going to throw at Courtney. I hope not. First pitch, inside, strike one. Legends trail 10-8 to the High Point Rockers. Game 2. Swing and a miss here by Montrell, and the count's 0-2. 18 runs in 2 2/3 innings. 180 pitches so far. Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. No, it's 1 and 2, guys. First pitch was a strike. Swing and a miss here, and that will end the inning. So, folks, the Legends leave 3 stranded. They trail 10-8. We're headed to the 4th here in Lexington. Legends 8, High Point Rockers 10. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. Lots of runs being scored in this game so far. 18 runs through 3 innings combined, only 13 hits. Legends have left 2 on in the first, 3 on in the second, 3 on in the third. They've left 8 runs on the bases, and they trail 10-8. This one inside, ball 1. The new pitcher on the mound, Brett Schneider. He's appearing in his 18th game. He's thrown 35 innings, struck out 24. He's walked 22, given up 6 home runs. He's hit 4 batters through those 35 innings. And this pitch is ripped foul by Morrison. One ball, 1 strike here. Morrison, 271 average, 9 home runs. Schneider replaces Wes Albert. Albert closed the book on him. Gave up 10 runs on 9 hits. Swing and a miss here. He had him fooled on that changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. .911 OPS for Morrison. He has doubled today and then reached unassisted last time up. As he hits this ball, deep right field. Going back to the warning track is Powell and Irvin. Powell makes the catch, and that's out number 1 here as Morrison flies out to center. So normally Quincy Lattimore would be coming up, but he's out of the game. And now the pitcher, Nathan Bates, I guess they're going to leave him in the game. He comes up to bat here. Jerry Downs on deck. First pitch to Bates in there for strike 1. There's the 0-1, misses up high. 1-1 the count. That one inside almost hits him. 2 balls, 1 strike. He's the 3rd batter for the Rockers in the number 4 hole. They started with their DH, Quincy Lattimore, but when Glorious went out of the game, Cesar Trejo came in, and now Nathan Bates in the 4 spot. Bates chops this foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Atlantic League, 12 games into the second half of the season. The Major League Baseball season is at the halfway point now, as this is All-Star weekend break. This pitch up high. Count goes full, 3-2 to Bates. Three and two now. Here comes the payoff pitch. And this one's fouled out of play. Full count. Do the payoff pitch again here. That one right down the middle, strike 3. And Nathan Bates will go down looking. Between both teams, that's only 4 strikeouts today. Now the first baseman, Jerry Downs, comes up. Nobody on, 2 outs. We haven't seen many innings today with nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch to him, misses the outside corner, ball 1. Downs is singled and walked today. On deck, Ladendorf and Gonzalez, both of which have hit home runs today. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, one strike, 2 outs, top of the fourth. Legends trail the High Point Rockers 10-8. Check swing there. Did he go? No look down, so 2 balls, 1 strike. The Rockers have gotten off to a very, very rough start. A rocky start, if you will. Excuse the pun. The Rockers are 1-11 in the second half. Swing and a miss here, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And you got to wonder what it is because their lineup is a pretty strong. I mean, Russell, Aklinski, Morrison, Downs, Ladendorf, Gonzalez, Gelino, Giovanni Alfonso. That's a good lineup. This one fouled out of play, 2-2 count still. But they are struggling here early in the second half. A team that finished fairly well in the first half. 2-2. And this one outside, count full now, 3-2. Here's the payoff, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth. Back-to-back strikeouts. Ends the inning for the Rockers. Legends coming up. Welcome back to Lexington. Pete Jorgen leads the bottom of the fourth off for your Legends. The right-hander stepping in. Legends trail by 2. Nathan Bates still on the mound for the Rockers. That one in there, strike 1. Jorgen today has walked both times at the plate. He hits this one foul. And he's in the hole 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 from Bates. And Jorgen chops this one down to second, grabbed. They fire over to first, and they get Jorgen. And that's out number 1 as Alfonso tosses to Downs. Tillman Pugh has walked and struck out today. .262 season average. This one outside, ball one. You know, when you get Boog Powell, Phillip Ervin, Courtney Hawkins, Isaiah Tejeda, Manuel Geraldo, Jordani Valdespin, Montrell Marshall, and Tillman Pugh, and Jorgen, and Swihart, when they all get on the same page and start hitting at the same time, when all their bats get hot, like I saw in those comments, look out. Because this lineup has got a lot of power. And then you bring Brandon Phillips and stick him in there, and, yeah, absolutely look out, rest of the league. Because remember, the Legends are not just the champs, they are back-to-back champs. And if you really want to get technical, the last 3 times they've played a full season, they've been the champion. So 3-time champions. 18, 19, 21, no champion in 20 because of the pandemic. Strikeout here to Tillman Pugh, and that's out number 2. Pugh goes down swinging for the second time today. And now Boog Powell steps in as he has singled to left and also walked twice today. 307 average, 8 home runs, 29 RBIs. First pitch to him in there for strike 1. Bates actually batted last inning, so we were surprised to see he went to the plate. That one inside, 1-1. I'll be interested to see Jordani Valdespin get back in the game and face Bates, because Bates did not look happy with Valdespin when he drew that walk. This one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Great all-star game last night. You know, when it's an all-star game where there's only a 3-2 win and there's not a lot of hits, but it's the pitchers doing a lot of the they're getting a lot of the time because they're pitching so well. It was fun to have some of those guys mic'd up to listen to what they were talking about down there, and it was fun to hear them talk. And the I forget the guy's name now. I think the second inning American League pitcher was mic'd up, the Blue Jay guy. Ooh, that one inside almost hits Boog. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch was 91 miles an hour, came in close to Powell on the inside there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And this pitch hit up the middle, and it gets by the second baseman there, and Boog Powell is going to reach again as Alfonso can't come up with it, and credit him for a base hit. That's his second hit of the day. Phillip Ervin comes back up. Ervin grounded out to first last time. He has walked twice today. Ervin is going to get hot at some point this season. Strike 1 to him, and this could be the start right here. And watch out when Phillip Ervin gets hot. He has got power to park the ball on the other side of the fence anytime he wants. Big swing there, 0-2. He got to get hold of that one. He'd have made me look good there. 1 on, 2 outs for the Legends, bottom of the 4th. Here's the 0-2 to Ervin. And got him on the changeup. Foul tip, strike 3. That'll end the 4th inning, folks. We're headed to the 5th. Rockers 10, Legends 8. We'll be right back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky as we begin the top of the fifth. Legends trail the Rockers 10-8. I'm Steve Tressler. Rockers coming up to bat here in the top of the fifth inning. Tyler Ladendorf hit a home run his last time up. He steps in to face Brett Schneider the first time today, though. He also grounded out to short. And first pitch hits that corner for strike one. Jay Gonzalez, who's homered today, also is on deck. Michael Gelino, the catcher, in the hole. Brett Schneider on the mound. It's a good look at Brett. Here's the 0-1. And this one chopped over to third base. Marshall grabs it, fires the first. Nice little scoop there by Isaiah Tejeda as he makes the play with a good glove there at first. That's out number one. So one down. Tyler Ladendorf hit home run number 10 today, and now Jay Gonzalez, who hit home run number 2, steps in. Only his second home run of his season, last time at bat, 303 average. And the first pitch to him in there for ball one. Looked like it was a strike, but no call. I didn't get the call, folks. Thanks for all of you joining us on YouTube Live and watching Lexington Legends Baseball. And that one in there, strike one. We appreciate you doing that, and the guys on the team appreciate it. It's not a bad day when you get to hang out and watch baseball. This one ripped down to first base side, picked up by Tejeda. He hits the bag, and that is out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down so far for Brett Schneider, making easy work of this lineup. And Michael Gelino, who has popped out and walked, comes up, still looking for his first hit of the game. Gelino, the catcher. And the first pitch, him, strike one. That's a good Italian name, Gelino. My godfather is Italian. His name is Galtieri. That was a good Italian name. And this pitch here and there for strike 2. So 0-2 quickly to Michael Gelino. Schneider kicks and fires the 0-2 and swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning, folks. That was a quick inning that time. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth. Legends coming up to bat as we are at halftime. We'll be right back with more Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we begin the second half here, the bottom of the fifth. New pitcher on the mound. You get a look at Junior Rincon there, the right-hander. Rincon, 6'2", 185, born December 7th, 1991. Lexington Legends coming up to bat. Courtney Hawkins will lead things off, followed by Tejeda and Geraldo in the hole. Hawkins normally wears 24. He's got 26 on today, as he steps in to face Junior Rincon. 75 RBIs, 29 home runs, leads the league. And the first pitch to him in there for strike one. There's no other way to say it. This guy is MLB talent ready. Swing and a miss here by Hawkins. Fooled on that pitch. Oh and 2. Rincon ahead of him. Closing the deal, though, can be difficult. This one, chop foul. Excuse me. If you look on that leaderboard in the Atlantic League, Hawkins has a 4 home run lead over Franco from York. That one looks like that was going to be a curve ball that just sailed out of his hand high. 75 RBIs, second to Carlos Franco. And he chops this one foul as well. So 5 pitches to Hawkins. He's fouled off 3 of them. 1 and 2 is the count. You know, pitching is what wins a lot of games. It really does. If you've got good pitchers, you're going to win. I mean, you look at the pitching leaders, and it's the teams that are winning. South Maryland, Gastonia, all over that pitching lead. Every category at the top, you'll see the Honey Hunters, the Crabs. One ball, 2 strikes to Courtney Hawkins. Here's the 1-2, outside, 2 and 2. Courtney today has walked. He popped out to the shortstop, and he also singled to center. Two. This one hit deep left field. It's a line drive. It's going to bounce to the wall off the Payroll Solutions sign. So Hawkins is going to get to second base here with a stand-up double, and his helmet comes off as he rounds first. So he'll take off that batting equipment and hand it to his coach. And he'll be at second base to start things off here. So nice hit by Courtney Hawkins as he doubles to begin the inning here. And now the Legends are in business. They got a runner in scoring position as Isaiah Tejeda, who also has gotten a single to right today, comes up to bat. And cut this 2-run lead in half if he can get a good hit here. And the first pitch in there, strike 1 to Tejeda. Geraldo on deck. The pitcher, Brett Schneider, in the hole. Nobody out, bottom of the 5th. And this one in there as well, strike 2. So an 81-mile-an-hour pitch followed by an 89-mile-an-hour pitch, both strikes. And it's 0-2. Rincon fires, and this one foul tipped, but strike 3, and actually must not have foul tipped it. So strike 3 swinging there. And Tejeda goes down swinging for the second time today. Manuel Geraldo coming back up. Here's the first pitch of Roldo. He walked his last time up. Hawkins goes, and the throw is down there in time. Did they get him? Yep, they got him. That ball got away from the catcher, but he was able to grab it before it got too far and threw Hawkins out going to third. Maybe see the replay on that. So he's not thrown out caught stealing, as you see the replay here. As it hits the backstop, it comes right back. And swing and a miss here on this pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the ball got by the catcher, but it hit the backstop so fast and came back that Hawkins was thrown out trying to take third. So nobody on 2 outs now, bottom of the 5th, and a 1-1 count here to Manuel Geraldo, the first baseman. Excuse me, the shortstop. And this one inside, 2-1. The pitcher on deck, Schneider, followed by Montrell Marshall. Here's the 2-1 from Julio Franco. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Junior Rincon. Here's the 2-2. Geraldo rips it to first, but right there to make the play is Jerry Downs. That'll end the inning. We're headed to the 6th, folks. Legends trail the Rockers 10-8. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. Legends trail 10-8 to the High Point Rockers here as we begin the 6th. Tillman Pugh out of the game. Cesar Cuevas will take over at second base. I believe he left. Did he leave or did he move? Yep, they moved him to third. Montrell, is he still in or is he out? All right, so Cuevas went in for Montrell, but he's at second. And Cuevas is third, excuse me. So I don't want to have everybody completely confused, just a little confused. Cuevas comes in. Pugh is in the game. Montrell is out of the game. Cesar Cuevas takes over at third. 0-1 here to Giovanni Alfonso. Brett Schneider still the pitcher. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Sorry for all the confusion if I got you confused, everybody. It's a good look at Brett Schneider there. Here's the 0-2. This one fouled back. Giovanni Alfonso, a 3.02 batting average, 2 home runs, 21 RBIs on the season. He singled his last time up. Here's the 0-2. And this one chopped towards Cuevas at third, but goes foul. Cuevas gives chase, lets it go. Count still 0-2. Early start time on Wednesday today. Alfonso taking a few minutes, gathering himself, getting his breath as he gets ready to step in. Still 0-2 to him. This is pitch number 4 here, or 5. I believe it's 5. One and 2. Schneider has struck out 3 since coming in. This one popped up into the sky, way up in the air. Being called on by Cuevas, calling everybody off, and sails to his left and makes the catch. And that's out number 1. So pop out to third base. Put that in your scorebook at home for out number 1. Now Michael Russell, who's doubled, singled, and hit a home run. He's a triple away from a cycle. He gets a triple here, folks. He hits for the cycle today. The ever-elusive cycle. Not many people can say they've done that. Swing and a miss here. Strike 1. 225 batter. Also, the second guy to hit his second home run today. And this one fouled off. Boy, Donnie looks wore out over there at first base, doesn't he? He's tired. Sitting back there in the seats, last row. Yeah. That one misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I thought that foul ball that hit the seats real hard would wake him up. 6th inning. Rockers lead the Legends 10-8 here. It was a scoring fest through the first 3 innings, and nobody scored since. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Michael Russell. Russell has singled, doubled, and homered today. He's a triple away from the cycle. I'm sure he's thought about it. 2-2. Schneider looks in. And he hits this one hard. And he's going to have to settle for a single on this. Courtney Hawkins grabs it and fires it in. But he's 4 for 4 today. That'll help that 225 average. And Beniklinski comes up for the 4th time today. He popped out to second his last time up. He has struck out and singled. One on, one out. Klinsky, 270 batting average. Ball high. He does have some power, 11 home runs, 41 RBIs, OPS of 860, nope, 884 looks like. That's a big number. It's a good look at Tejeda at first. Big lead over there for Russell, who does have speed. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Don't forget, Game 3 of this Titanic struggle is tomorrow. First pitch, 6:35 between the Rockers and Legends. Hopefully, that's to see if the Legends will get the sweep and not to be a rubber match, but we'll find out here in not too long to see if that's going to be the case. That went in there for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. This one outside, 3-1 the count. Lexington and the Genomes that both share this field are tied for second place right now in the South Division, but 12 games in, they're both 7 games behind Gastonia, who's 12-0. I mean, Gastonia is playing incredible baseball right now. Lancaster, right-hand pitcher Brooks Hall had his contract bought out by the Mets, so he'll be headed to the show, hopefully. Dustin Woodcock set the league high with 3 home runs here back on July 13th against Lexington. The full count, and Schneider walks him there on the 3-2 payoff. Runners at first and second now with an out. Lexington hit 6 home runs back-to-back. They did it 2 games in a row against Long Island this month. I mean, that is unreal power for one team. Logan Morrison steps back up. The oldest player to homer in the Atlantic League is a very familiar name. At 45 years, 6 months, and 23 days, Hall of Famer Ricky Henderson hit a home run. This pitch outside, ball 1. Splash day here at the ballpark. A lot of kids running around having fun here, getting hit with those water guns to keep them cool. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning in Lexington. This one, strike 1. They say he went around, 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, the game started 84 degrees today, and now it's 92. It's gotten hot. First pitch, it was 84 degrees and muggy. Now it's just 92 degrees and just hot. Here's the 1-1. He steps off. Looks like he's going to throw down to Geraldo, but does not. Holds back. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 6th, 2 on for the Rockers as they're trying to get some insurance runs on the Legends as they lead 10-8 here in Game 2 of the series. This one popped up into the air. Pitcher points at it. He's being called off, and rightfully so, as the shortstop Geraldo comes in to make the catch, and that's out number 2. So the ever-important out number 2 has happened, and the Legends now are an out away from getting this inning over with. Several other games in the league today besides this one, but all of them will start tonight, this evening. This is the only game that's actually starting at 12:05 today. All the others start at 6:30, and then one at 6:35, strike 1 there. Long Island Ducks and South Maryland Blue Crabs will first pitch for them is 6:35, but Dirty Birds and Barnstormers 6:30, Genomes at Fairy Hawks 6:30, and Honey Hunters at the York Revolution is 6:30 as well. He throws off and throws to Tillman Pugh over there at second, but he gets by Pugh. He runs it down, though, and Morrison will have to stay where he's at as they almost pick him off. But on the throw, Morrison almost able to run. or Russell, excuse me, almost able to run there. So Russell stays at second. Aklinski at first. Rincon, the pitcher, at the plate. And now Rincon, what's interesting is that Rincon? Yeah, Junior Rincon is the batter. He's the pitcher, but he's the only switch hitter on the team. And you got to wonder if he's a switch hitter, why he'll bat right-handed with a right-handed pitcher. And he chops this one. Picked up by the pitcher barehanded, thrown to first, and that ends the inning. So the threat's over, and the Legends get out of the inning. They're coming up here in the bottom of the sixth, trailing by 2. Rockers 10, Legends 8. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we begin the bottom of the sixth. We got a great crew here today bringing you baseball. We got DJ Picasso down there. We got Bill Sally, the public address announcer. We got Logan Weiler on the video board, Aiden Mills, the home plate camera operator, Judith Drake, our technical director, Josh Smith in there replacing Maddie Robinson, who broke a nail and had to go home injured. I'm kidding. Maddie didn't break a nail. Maddie's tougher than that. She would have toughed it out. But Josh taking Maddie's place today. Hugh Davis, the official scorer, always here to correct me so I don't sound like more of an idiot. And Keith Hardiman, the official stringer and retired military. And you were Navy, right? Master Chief. Retired, did 20 years. Active duty the whole time, or reserve and active? Reserve and active, retired Master Chief. That's a big deal, folks. And here's Rusher Estrada coming up to bat for the Legends. He's number 20 in the program, but he's number 1 in your hearts. as he steps in, batting .341 with 5 home runs, 8 RBIs. Oh, this ball right over the top of his head. And Junior Rincon threw that one. I don't think it was deliberate. It looked like it was an off-speed pitch. It only was, what, 70? Yeah, 77. That pitch there, missing. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 count. This one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike to Estrada, who's in pinch hitting. Cesar Cuevas is on deck. Pete Jorgen is in the hole. So Estrada, Cuevas, Jorgen. This one low and away. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Estrada. Cuevas replaced Marshall at third, so he will be batting in the number 7 spot. Estrada in for Valdespin, so he's in the 6th spot. 3-1 count here. Bottom of the 6th, Legends trailing by 2. And check swing there, and they say strike 2, and it was the pitch, not the swing, I think. It was close either way, though. Full count now to Estrada. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that one inside, ball 4. So, Legends aboard here, the bottom of the 6th. Cesar Cuevas in. No outs. First inning, just kidding. 6th inning, no outs, runner at first is what I meant to say. I'm a C student. Stay with me, folks. Sometimes I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllables, and things just go haywire. First pitch to Cuevas, outside, ball 1. The Los Angeles, California native, Cesar Cuevas. You know what? He's a young guy. I would love to see him in the All-Star game one day in Los Angeles, where he's from. That's the story for Giancarlo Stanton, the MVP of the All-Star game last night. Grew up going to Dodger games, grew up going to that field. Used to sit right behind the left field wall. And, of course, he was in the game last night as a left fielder for the American League All-Stars and got the MVP in his hometown. That's got to feel good. Cuevas steps out of the box. Strike called on the pitch, 1-1. Not sure if he called timeout or not, but Rincon threw the pitch. They called strike. Good look at Jorgen over there. Or, not Jorgen, Estrada over there at first. Jorgen's on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Cuevas. .235 batter, 1 home run. This one outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And no pitch there, but that's called as a balk there. It looked like he was set up to pitch, then stepped off. So they gave Estrada, it's either that or a quick pitch, but they gave Estrada second base either way. And this one chopped foul, and I think Ashley called that one. One and two. That one inside high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. This game just ticking along. 4 strikeouts today by High Point Rocker pitching. Estrada back there trying to be distracting. And Cuevas hits this hard, deep left field, going back to the wall and making the catch in the warning track with his back against the wall for out number 1. I thought Cuevas had home run number 2 of the season there, but Logan Morrison makes the catch right. If he was not in position to make that catch, it would have gone over the wall. He was against the wall, his glove was higher than the yellow, and he made the catch. Almost Cesar Cuevas. He'll get that number 2 one soon enough. Pete Jorgen stepping in, the catcher. Now this guy I would love to see get a home run. I mean, this guy is a hustler, great attitude, gets after it every day. Give him some love, baseball gods. This one fouled over. No balls, 1 strike. Estrada still at second. Nobody steals bases in this league like the Honey Hunters. They leave honey drips all over the base paths. They're always stealing. This pitch in there, strike 2. 0-2 to Jorgen. I would love to see some aggressive base running, especially when you're down and you're in the 6th inning. Go after it. Get after it. Here's the 0-2. That one just misses the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But every manager has their reasons. Some managers turn them loose on the bases. Some say, nope, we're going to move you over when we hit the ball, and that's fine too. Here's the 1-2. This one chopped down the line by Jorgen, and it goes foul. So Estrada will go back to second. Jorgen will go back into the box. Count stays 1-2. Hey, it's time for 6th inning trivia, folks. 6th inning baseball trivia. Baseball trivia brought to you by Hugh Davis. He's not the best official scorer in the business for nothing. If you need a game to be officially scored the right way, you need Hugh Davis. This one outside. Runner goes. So Estrada makes it to third base on that wild pitch. And, well, it may not be a wild pitch. I have to get the answer from Hugh Davis, which I'll do. Yes, official score says wild pitch. Runner advances. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. And this one, the 2-2 hit by Jorgen into left field. That'll bring the runner in. Estrada scores, and Jorgen gets the RBI. Peter Edward Jorgen, our very own Charlie Hustle right there. Look at that. Good job, Pete Jorgen. Good to see that. Kids, let that be a lesson to you. Hard work pays off. 1 out. Legends trail by 1. 10-9 lead for the Rockers here. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out. Tillman Pugh steps back up. After this pitch, we'll give you the trivia question. And the ball gets by the catcher there. Jorgen takes second base. So now Jorgen in scoring position with 1 out and Tillman Pugh at the plate. And that brings us to 6th inning trivia. What baseball player earned the nickname Captain Clutch? What baseball player earned the name from his team and his fans as Captain Clutch? We'll give you a minute to think about that. Here's the 1-0 to Tillman Pugh. 12 home runs, 38 RBIs for Tillman. Swing and a miss here, 1-1. Any guesses out there? He also had the nickname Mr. November. Captain Clutch and Mr. November. Tillman Pugh hits this deep center field, going back and making the catch. The center fielder does just that, but Jorgen tags up and gets to third as Aklinski's throw gets there, but not in time. So Pugh's deep shot to center allows Jorgen to tag up and get to third. Jorgen is the tying run, and Boog Powell coming to the plate is the go-ahead run here, as these two teams have combined for 19 runs today through 6 innings. And could be more, because we're not done. The answer to the trivia, who became known as Mr. Clutch or known as Mr. November, or Captain Clutch or Mr. November, that was, you're right, Jackson, Derek Jeter. 2 outs. First pitch to Powell in there, strike one, the fastball, 89 miles an hour from Junior Rincon, the 6'2", 185-pounder. Powell hits this one foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2 outs. Runner on third. Boog Powell, 2 for 2 with 2 singles today. Swing and a miss here, but he's headed down to first, trying to take advantage of that 3rd strike rule, but they get him. So the Legends get 1 run this inning, cut that lead in half. We're headed to the 7th. Rockers 10, Legends 9. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we start the top of the 7th inning here. Henry Owens in the game for the Lexington Legends. He'll be on the mound. Henry Owens, big guy, 6'6", 220, born July 21st, 1992. So Henry has a birthday tomorrow, everybody. Henry has a birthday tomorrow. And that is the big 3-0 for Henry. And the first pitch here to Jerry Downs, swing and a miss, strike one. Downs, the first baseman, batting .273, 11 home runs, 42 RBIs. That one in there, strike two from Owens. Downs talking to Jorgen there. Both of them kind of nod and laugh. Here's the 0-2 from Owens. Lefty on lefty here. That one just misses the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two here, top of the 7th. This one fouled off. Here's another trivia question for you. What year was Major League Baseball formed officially as they recognize? What was their first official year of Major League Baseball? The Reds are always considered the first professional baseball team, but truly many teams had paid players several years prior to that. The Reds technically are the first acknowledged professional baseball team because they were the first one to play all their players. The Reds were the very first team to actually pay everybody on the team to play. That one hit missing high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that's why they get the nod as the first professional team, because it was an all-professional team. But Major League Baseball was formed in 1869. Recognized as their first year. Ooh, that one hit his wrist. That was definitely not deliberate. That was a curveball. That right wrist was where he was hit there. And so Downs takes off his equipment. Trainer comes out. Or the coach does. Says, "You all right?" Yep. Henry Owens replaces Brett Schneider in the game today. So, Jerry Downs heads down to first base. One on, nobody out here, top of the 7th. Tyler Leidendorf comes up. Tyler's home run today. He grounded out to third his last time up. Gonzalez on deck. And Owens hits him. 2 batters in a row now hit by pitches. And I don't think Owens is, it's certainly not deliberate, because the previous pitch was a curveball. This one was down in the dirt. So just not able to control these last couple pitches here as Leidendorf has a trainer out there looking at his ankle now. You see the replay here. Yeah. Kind of, does it bounce first there? Let's see. Yeah, bounces first, then hits his top of his left foot there, like the toe area. So 2 on, nobody out. Jay Gonzalez steps in. Michael Gelino on deck. Giovanni Alfonso in the hole. Legends trail 10-9, 7th inning here. And a bunt here. And he'll hustle down to first. They get him, though. Great play by Cesar Cuevas to charge that bunt and get the throw to Tejeda. Take a look at this, folks. This is a great defensive play. Cuevas charges it and fires. Bam, they got him. Wow. Great play by the third baseman, Cesar Cuevas. The bunt does its job. They move the runners to second and third. Cuevas gets the out. And that brings us to our final trivia question of the inning. Who's the only pitcher to win 3 World Series in 3 different decades? And here's Michael Gelino. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. Gelino today has walked, struck out, and popped out to the shortstop. You don't have to think same team. Who was the only pitcher to win 3 World Series in 3 different decades? Doesn't mean he was on the same team. Could be. And this pitch in there for strike 1. 1-1 now. The winning answer there would have been Jim Palmer. Jim Palmer. You know, you talk about a guy that doesn't get his due sometimes. Jim Palmer. I mean, people have forgotten about Palmer and Steve Carlton. Swing and a miss here, strike 2. 1-2 the count. A big cut that time by Gelino. Gelino, 1 home run, 12 RBIs, 261 average for the season. There's the 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. But nope, fouled off, so he gets a piece of that to stay alive, or does he? Yep, I think so. Yeah, he's coming back towards the plate. I thought he was walking to the dugout. Maybe he thought he didn't get it. Count stays at 1-2. Runners at second and third for the Rockers here in the 7th. They lead at 10-9. Only 1 run has been scored in the last 3 innings. The first 3 innings, we saw 18 runs scored in the first 3 innings of this game. The last 3 innings, 1 run. So a complete flip-flop. 18 runs in 3 and then 1 in the next 3. Here's the 1-2. That one low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2-2 now, runners at second and third, 1 out. The big one is always getting that second out when there's runners in scoring position, because then you can just focus on the batter. As long as you get the batter, the inning's over. Two balls, 2 strikes. Owens from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Looks like that was a breaking ball missing. Full count, 3-2. Good look at Owens there, the 6'6 lefty. 220. Turns 30 tomorrow. Here's the payoff pitch. And this one's going to be low, and that loads the bases now. 2 players hit by pitches. 1 player walked here with an out in between. And 1 out. And now Giovanni Alfonso steps in. It's a good look at Giovanni Alfonso. 301 batting average this year. That's pretty strong. 740 OPS, 2 home runs, 21 RBIs. Henry Owens with a chance to get out of the inning if he can maybe get him to ground one into a double play here. But let's see what happens. Bases loaded for Alfonso. First pitch. Change-up, strike one. Alfonso didn't guess that, I don't think. He froze up on the pitch. No balls, one strike. Beautiful day in Lexington, Kentucky. If you've never been here, folks, you got to come to Lexington. It is gorgeous. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike two to Alfonso. High fastball in there, 90 miles an hour. You know, he's got one of the coolest names, Giovanni Alfonso. My name. What's your name? Steve. Come on, man. My parents could have been more creative. Here's the 0-2. Bases loaded. Alfonso hits it deep right field, going back to the wall. Off the top of the wall. 1 run will score. 2 runs score. And Alfonso delivers, and the Rockers lead 12-9. And that's only a single, folks, because it hit off the wall and was played so quickly by Irvin out there in right that nobody else could move. Gelino at second, Alfonso at first. Downs and Leidendorf score. If you watch a replay, it was very close to being a grand slam. 12-9, High Point. Michael Russell has singled twice, doubled, hit a home run. He is 4 for 4 today. Russell is a triple away from hitting for the cycle. Can he get it right here against Owens? With runners at first and second, can Owens get out of the inning? Ground ball bounces off of Cuevas, goes into foul area. He runs it down, throws to home, no tag, runner scores. And Gelino comes across the plate there as Russell singles again but makes his way to second while Cuevas was running down the ground ball there. So now runners at a runner at second base. So runners at second and third, 1 run scores. It's 13-9 Rockers. Neither team has as many hits as they do runs. Both teams have 2 more runs than they have hits on the day. Rockers 13 runs on 11 hits. Legends 9 runs on 7 hits. It's because of all the walks. This one popped up, going foul, and into the seats. Still 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Legends have some ground to make up when they come back up in the bottom of the 7th after the 7th inning stretch, as they trail by 4. Here's the 0-1 from Owens. He hits it deep right field. Going back deep is Irvin to the wall. Makes the catch on the warning track for out number 2. The runner will tag up and score from third. So Alfonso comes in on the deep fly ball. Russell stays at second. And the Rockers lead 14-9. Three times as many runs scored today as yesterday between these two teams. Final yesterday, Legends 6, Rockers 1. That was a final, right? 6-1. And now Logan Morrison comes back up to the plate with 2 outs. And he rips a base hit into right field. This will bring Michael Russell in to score, and it's a 15-9 lead for the High Point Rockers. Logan Morrison singles in another run. Two outs. And here's Xander Wheel. First pitch to him, strike one. First appearance by Wheel today. 6'3", 220. Born January 11th, 1993. One on, two outs. This one in there for strike two. If you take away the seventh inning and the third inning, Lexington leads this game 9-2. Because in the third and this inning combined, they've scored 13 runs in 2 innings. Here's the 0-2 from Owens. In the dirt, 1-2. I mean, that just tells you how streaky baseball can be. The Legends have scored in 4 of 6 innings they've batted. If I told you just that, the Legends have scored in 4 of 6 innings against the Rockers today, you would think they were leading, or at least it was a 1 or 2 run game. This one hit high into the sky, deep left field. Courtney Hawkins going back, looks playable, but it's gone. Over the wall in left field. Are you serious? Xander Wheel just hit a 2-run home run on a ball that looked playable and somehow made it over that left field wall. I thought Hawkins had it, and he just ran out of room. And it's 17-9, Rockers. As you watch the replay, Hawkins nearly had it in his glove right here. I mean, watch. He has it, looks like right there, and he just misses. He ran out of room. Eight runs in the third, 7 in the seventh so far. 2 outs. And back up to the plate here, Jerry Downs, the first baseman. He was hit by a pitch. Last time up, swing and a miss here, strike 2. "17 runs for the Rockers today. 17 runs in 7 innings. 0-2 count. This one fouled out of play. Count stays 0-2. These two teams have combined for 26 runs in 6 2/3 innings. This one in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Xander Wheel comes in, replaces Junior Rincon, the pitcher, and hits a 2-run home run with Russell on second. His 21st home run of the season. Here's the 1-2 now to Jerry Downs. And that one is gone. Not even a chance of it staying in the ballpark. It clears the Pepsi party deck, and it's 18-9. I mean, there was absolutely no question the second he hit that ball. And they've now scored 8 runs in 2 separate innings of this game. And their run went from a 1-run lead to doubling up the Legends, who have 9 runs. The Legends needed 2 runs yesterday to win the game. They needed 2 runs. Today they need 19. Tyler Ladendorf comes back up. Ladendorf today has homered as well. And he hits this one deep to left field. And that one is gone. But it went foul. Just barely. My goodness. I mean, I thought that was fair. I thought that was a fair ball. There's some great batting in this league. There's some great pitching in this league. And sometimes it bites you, and sometimes you're the one doing the biting, folks. This pitch here, strike 1. And you know what's so great about baseball, though? The Legends can win this game. That is the beauty of baseball. A team can be down 10 runs, come back and win it. This one fouled out of play. I remember watching a Milwaukee Brewers game with the Cincinnati Reds back in 2000, I want to say 2 or 3. And the Cincinnati Reds were up 12-0 going into the 9th. And they lost 13-12. That is a fact. I was like, are you kidding me? Just couldn't believe it. They batted through their order 4 times. 0-2 count, base hit to left. Ladendorf keeping the inning going for the Rockers. This game is now 3 hours and 10 minutes, and we're not even through the 7th inning. Jorgen heads out to the mound. So Wes Albert and Henry Owens have been roughed up today. And I say that as respectfully as possible, because if I was pitching, I'd be roughed up too, every outing. But these two guys have struggled today a little bit. Jay Gonzalez at the plate. 3-0-1. First pitch to him, strike 1. And, you know, Owens has not been pitching bad. He's throwing strikes. He gets ahead in the counts. They're just hitting the ball well. Here's the 0-1. Lefty on lefty. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh and 2. I mean, through 34 innings before this outing, he had struck out 34 and walked 21. That's it. And the inning's over. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th. Rockers get 8 runs. Legends got a lot of work to do. It's 18-9. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel.
one-downer is it?
Tower hits this one, rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home. He's safe. The throw to first. He's safe. Throw to first. That's laced right at the second baseman. Cuevas up one. Over to first. Double play. Stay in shape. This is a little bouncer. Going to be a tough play. And they lose it. And he's going to be safe. And the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The former Lexington legend pitcher, Bryce Hensley, on the mound. Hensley was drafted by the Kansas City Royals back in 2018 and made his way all the way over to the High Point Rockers from the Legends organization. He's gone on and off the injured list several times. And the first pitch here, strike one to Phillip Ervin. Nobody out, top of the seventh, Ervin leading off here. Legends give up 8 runs. That one in there, strike one, 1-1. This one hits straightaway center field by Ervin, going back, running towards the wall, and off the top of the wall. And Ervin's in there with a double. My goodness. That's the second time today Ervin has hit one deep to center field. And love to see him get another home run this year. He's got 7. He's got power. The former Cincinnati Red almost put one on the over the wall there. And Hawkins comes back up. Here's Courtney Hawkins. 1 on, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th here in Lexington. Swing and a miss here. Strike one to Hawkins. Beautiful day. Got a lot hotter, though. 84 degrees at first pitch. It's 92 degrees now in Lexington. There's a good look at Bryce. Here's the 0-1. Here's the 0-2. This one chopped over to short by Hawkins. He's running it out. They get him with the throw to first. Ervin will stay where he's at, and there's one down. Isaiah Tejeda coming back up. One on, one out here, bottom of the 7th. Rockers lead 18-9. That pitch in there for strike one. Official attendance, 1,683 here to witness the Titanic struggle between the Rockers and the Legends today. 1,683. That pitch low inside. 1-1 strike. "27 runs combined for 20 on 23 hits today. 2 errors by the Legends. This one chopped over to second, picked up, fired to first. Runner advances to third. They don't care about that. They are up 9. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Manuel Geraldo coming back up. .263 average, 3 home runs for Geraldo this year. First pitch low, ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1 strike. Owens is going to be replaced by T.K. Kuntz on the on-deck circle. So Owens is gone. Close the book on his outing today as T.K. Kuntz is in the on-deck circle, getting ready to come in. This one fouled off right over the top of the dugout. Souvenirville. They've gone through a lot of balls today, folks. They have fouled off a bunch of pitches. Two outs. Irving at third. Inside. And strike 3. That'll end the 7th, folks. Rockers lead 18-9. We're headed to the 8th inning. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky, folks. First pitch here from Yaramel Geraldo in there for strike one. Michael Gelino. Phillip Ervin is at first base. Tillman Pugh still at second. Cuevas moves to short. Second pitch, missing. 1-1 strike. Jorgen's still behind the plate catching. Alkins still in left field. Tejeda at third. Kuntz in right. This one chopped over to Pugh. He'll pick it up, throw to Ervin, and there's out number one. Yaramel Geraldo in the game. I enjoy watching Geraldo pitch. He's pitched 27 2/3 innings this year. He struck out 37, only walked 14. So he's got a good ratio there, almost a 3-to-1 ratio, which is fantastic for Geraldo. He's only hit one batter. Gelino grounds out. Now here's Giovanni Alfonso. Swing and a miss here for Alfonso, strike one. Alfonso 2 for 4 today. I want to thank all of you for joining us. Whether you're a Rockers fan or a Legends fan, we appreciate you tuning into the broadcast today, and hopefully your favorite team wins. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and quickly, Yaramel Geraldo ahead of Gelino. Or excuse me, that's Alfonso. 0-2. Here's the 0-2. This one chopped foul. Alfonso today, 2 for 4, 304 batting average, 2 home runs, 23 RBIs on the season. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 8th. Michael Russell in the on-deck circle. This one inside, 1-2. A lot of changes for the Legends between the 7th and 8th. Cuevas moved from third to short. Ervin came from right to first base. T.K. Kuntz entered the game after batting there. He goes to right field. Tejeda at third. Tejeda's the third baseman today for the Legends. Montrell Marshall started the game at third. Cuevas came in after that, took over. Now he's at short, and Tejeda's at third. Tejeda moved from first to third. Manuel Geraldo out of the game. Two balls, 2 strikes to Giovanni Alfonso. And swing and a miss here, strike 3. Alfonso will run down to first, but Jorgen chases it down, throws to first, and woo, made it close. But that's out number 2 for the Legends on the Rockers here. So one more out to get out of this one and head to the bottom of the 8th. And, you know, I enjoy watching Manuel Geraldo play. He's a good player to watch. He can hit for power. He can hit for average. He's a good base runner. He's a good defender on the field. And Michael Russell now stepping in. Russell today, 5 for 5, folks. He's having a great game. He pops this one up, and it's going to sail foul. Actually, 4 for 5 today. He's 4 for 5. Would you have him? What did he do last time up, Hugh? Oh, he reached on an error. So that counts as an at-bat for him? Wow. And he hits this one deep. Center field going back. Boog Powell to the wall. It bounces off the wall. He's going to hit for the cycle, folks. There's his triple right there. Oh, my goodness. He just hit for the cycle, Bill. Michael Russell gets the cycle. He started the game with a double. Then he singled to left. He hit a home run. Reached on another single. Then reached on an error and now just hit a triple. The second cycle in the league this year. First cycle was the Genome's Luke Becker. Unreal. And here's Beniklinski. Ball one to Aklinski. This one outside, but hits the corner. 1-1 the count. So congratulations to Michael Russell on hitting for the cycle. That is a big moment in anybody's career. And, you know, as a fan of baseball, I don't care what team you're on. If you hit for the cycle, that definitely deserves a congratulations. So congratulations to him. This one foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two to Aklinski, who's batting .270. This one over the top. Russell coming in to score. Jorgen chases it down, but no throw as Russell speeds in there and scores the run. And it's 19-9. Rockers. Two-two count here, 2 outs, top of the 8th. And in a series. Rockers, this would be the first series they'd win in the second half as TK hits a line drive into right center field there, and he's going to round first base, headed to second. Nobody had... So he gets in there easily. Even if somebody was there, the throw was late, and TK gets a leadoff double here. Good to see his bat heating up. So leadoff runner on base. Now that happened last inning as well, but they couldn't do anything with it. And now Cesar Cuevas comes back up. A native of Los Angeles, California, Cuevas steps in for his second trip as well. He's open. Tomorrow there'll be 2 day games. This is the only day game today. Tomorrow, Kentucky Wild Health Genomes are at Staten Island. That's 11 a.m. start. Gastonia, New York, or Gastonia, excuse me, at York. That's an 11 a.m. start as well. So if you're going to check out any of those games, you'll have to tune in early in the day. Here's the 0-1 to Jorgen. Jorgen today 1 for 2. Hits this one foul. And Jorgen behind now 0-2. Yeah. Yeah, Lancaster at York at 10. Oh, is that a PM start? Why is that a PM start for that one? Huh. I wonder if they got a double header and they... Yeah. Is it AM? No? So that 10 o'clock start is PM on Friday between Lancaster and 10 p.m. start. I'm sure it's some kind of promotion or something on Friday night. This one chopped right back to Hensley. He grabs it, fires over to Downs, and there's out number 2 of the inning. But Jorgen does move Kuntz over to third base. One on, 2 outs now as Tillman Pugh comes back up. Now the Sunday game is a misprint on the schedule there. If you see on the Atlantic League site, they've got Staten Island at Lexington at 2:05 on Sunday, or 5:05 on Sunday. That's actually a 2:05 start time, not 5:05. And should be Tom Zilla on the call this Sunday for that game. No balls, 1 strike. And that one in there, strike 2 to Pugh. 1 on, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 8th. Legends trail by 10 runs, 19-9. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3. That ends the inning, folks. We're headed to the 9th. Rockers 19, Legends 9. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Two degrees here in Lexington. It's hot, it's humid and muggy, but it's not bothering the Rockers. They put up 19 runs on 17 hits. Legends 9 runs on 9 hits through 8 innings. Rockers coming up to bat here. Pete Jorgen, the catcher, now on the bump for the Legends. Pete Jorgen standing on the pitcher's mound. He'll be pitching. And the first batter he'll face steps up to the plate here. And the first pitch there, outside, ball one. Two and 0. Jonathan Crawford in the game batting. Swing and a miss here, 2 and 1. Are you kidding me? What's the count? How many for each team? I'll add it up. My goodness. That one high, 3 and 1. This game now, between the two teams, there's been over 375 pitches thrown. That one inside. And he'll walk Jonathan Crawford. I think that one fly is bothering everybody. It's like a little sweat bee or sweat fly that keeps hitting my legs, hitting my arms. Now it's over there hitting on Davis and Hardiman. Jerry Downs comes back up to the plate. The first baseman. 276 average, 12 home runs, 43 RBIs. And the first pitch to him popped up deep left center. Boog Powell runs over and makes the catch. The runner goes back to first. That's Crawford returning to first, and that's out number one here in the ninth. Boy, you know, if there's ever a time for your coach to get fired up, I don't know, P.J. Phillips doesn't seem like the kind of coach that gets fired up or angry or mad, and if he does, and I don't know. And I've never, I've spoken to him once, and it was briefly before a game, but I got a feeling he's going to have something to say about this to his guys. That one inside, ball one. Tyler Ladendorf at the plate. 10 home runs for Ladendorf, 31 RBIs. And he pops that one up to right field. And T.K. Kuntz makes the catch. And there's out number two. And Jay Gonzalez in now. First pitch outside, ball one. Jay Gonzalez has had a good game today as well. He's hit a home run today. He's grounded out. He's bunted his guys over on a sacrifice bunt. 299 average, 2 home runs for his career. Second one came today. 2 balls, no strikes. Pete Yorgan on the mound for the Legends. 2 outs here, top of the ninth. And this one, hammered foul. Yorgan, of course, a position player. He's not a pitcher, folks. He is in because they are saving their pitcher's arms for tomorrow's game, Friday and Saturday and Sunday. You only get so many players on your roster at the Atlantic League level, or even at the Major League level. I think they're limited to 13 pitchers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, in the major leagues, you're allowed 26 players on your roster, and only 13 can be pitchers. I believe that's how it goes. That one popped up and foul. This game is getting ready to hit the 4-hour mark. 3 hours and 50 minutes. And this one, a base hit into center field. And Jay Gonzalez is now 2 for 5 today with a home run and a single. And Michael Gelino will come up. Giovanni Alfonso on deck. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Top of the ninth, 2 outs. Gelino pops this up deep right field. Irvin goes back. Kuntz coming over. And neither one of them able to catch up to that one as it bounces foul and into the stands. Strike one. That's Thomas catching. Toro Thomas behind the plate catching. He's catching his fellow catcher, Pete Jorgen, who's pitching. Here's the 0-1. And he hits this one pretty much in the same spot. It's going foul as well, and it makes it into foul territory. Good effort again, though, by second baseman Tillman Pugh to get over there and try to make that play. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the ninth in Lexington, 19-9. Rockers on the Legends. Rockers' bats have been hot since the first inning when they scored 2 runs. And this one is going to be a base hit into right center field, and that's going to be extra bases as he rounds first and heads to second. 1 run will score, and now runners at second and third, and the Rockers lead 20-9. And here's Giovanni Alfonso. He looks at ball 1. And I think this is the most runs this year for any team to score. One ball, 1 strike. This ball gets away from Thomas. He runs back and grabs it. Runners stay in place. This pitch is high, 3 balls, 1 strike. And the runner is walked. Bases are loaded. Up top, strike 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 9th inning, folks, here in Lexington, Kentucky. This one fouled back. How many pitches is that today? This is the 100th batter to come to the plate today. This is the 100th batter. There's been over 400 pitches thrown in this game. This ball hit to second base. Tillman Pugh grabs it, fires over to first. He's safe, run scores. The score is 21-9. Awful close play there. It looked like he might have been out. This one hit deep left field. Going back to the walls, Hawkins, grand slam, home run. And it's 25-9. This is the most runs ever in the history of Atlantic League Baseball for one game. A grand slam home run by Ben Aklinski. And now Logan Morrison coming to bat. Legends trail by 16 runs. In 3 innings alone, they have put up 24 runs. 8 in the third, 8 in the 7th, 6 in the 9th. And 3-0 count here to Logan Morrison. And he pops this up on a 3-0 pitch. Boog Powell makes the catch. And we're headed to the bottom of the 9th, folks. Legends trail 25-9. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky, as the Legends, needless to say, have a lot of ground to cover here as they trail by 16 runs in a game that has gotten out of hand here in the bottom of the 9th. And that leads us to tonight's trivia question. When was the last time in Major League Baseball that a team scored more than 25 runs in a game? Who was the last team to score over 25 runs in a game? Here's Boog Powell. And the first pitch to him is high and outside, ball one. And this one in there, strike one. 1-1 to Powell now. New pitcher on the mound. That's number 13 there. Joe Johnson, the right-handed thrower. He'll bat left-handed if he comes up. This one up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Last time anybody scored that many runs in a baseball game was 2000. Abe scored 29. First pitch in there, strike one to Irvin. That one inside, 1-1. Irvin used to play for the Cincinnati Reds briefly. Good to have him here on the Legends. He's hit 7 home runs, 33 RBI so far this year. That one in there for strike 2. Courtney Hawkins in the on-deck circle. Joe Johnson steps off the mound there. Irvin and Boog Powell both walk. Here's the 0-1. Hawkins hits this one to short, over to second, over to first, and there's 2 outs. As Boog Powell advances to third with 2 outs. Isaiah Tejeda comes to the plate. That's right. 2-out rally about to start right here for the Legends. Tejeda steps in to face Johnson. Boog Powell at third. And the first pitch to him is going to be a fastball high at 87 miles an hour, missing. I'm not sure if he just threw up or if he just spit a whole bunch out. I think the pitcher just threw up there. Hey, replay guy, show us the pitch before that. Did he throw up just now? On that first pitch, it looked like the pitcher threw up. 2 balls, no strikes. Johnson looks in, fires. Tejeda hits this one, a chopper to third, picked up, fired over to first, and this game is over. 4 hours, 6 minutes long. High Point Rockers get 25 runs on 21 hits. Lexington Legends, 9 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. Final score here. High Point Rockers 25, Lexington Legends 9. The games are split. Rockers have won 1, the Legends have won 1. So we'll come back tomorrow at 6:35 and see who can win the series. You know, it may be deflating to lose a game like this if you're a Legends fan, and certainly if you're a Legends player. But you know what? You could put up 25 runs today and you can get shut out tomorrow and lose the series. So you can look good for one game, but you can still lose the series. And in the military, we call that losing the battle. But